Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. Oh. Oh, that's loud in my ears. That's loud. Um. Ooh. Okay. First, congratulations on me for getting first. Hello. Hi, G. Hi, Pika. Hi, Big Boss. Hi, Grim. So I guess we didn't save yesterday. So we're gonna have to get back to where we were at, but that's okay. Because we didn't really do a lot, so it's okay. Even though it is kinda gonna suck. Also, when we get to the French guy, we're gonna do a we're gonna do an accent or like a voice that is not nearly what it's supposed to be. Because trying to do a French accent makes me feel like my skin is receding. Speedrun? I mean, I guess we could. Fuck it, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh wait, Graham, you weren't here yesterday when we started this trial, so you don't even know what's going on. Um, okay, so we were impersonated by someone who did a really bad job, defending, Maggie Bird. She was convicted of a murder for poisoning someone at a cafe that she works at. And they fucking died. As well, you're probably more focused on doing the accent and not so much on the info. Yeah, I was! I wasn't actually even grasping anything that he was saying. Oh, and Maggie said that there was someone else at the table who she saw poison the guy who was dead, and, um, he apparently was not seen by anyone else there. Like, every other person testified that there wasn't anyone else at the table. So, weirdness. Also, congratulations on your 7 stream streak, Big Boss. And congratulations, Pika. I also was not... Maybe actually redo the French... Yeah, no, when I actually get to that part, I'm gonna redo it. Also, the person who impersonated us, literally the only thing that they had in common with us was they had similar hair to us, and they also were wearing the same blue suit as us. But they were taller, they had a different voice completely, and yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and continue right here. Oh, the music! I forgot. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. The judge is fucking stupid, so he didn't notice, probably. Oh, look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. No one's come to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Grim, something tells me that this isn't your first time seeing Cass today. I just have a hunch. Perfect! Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Huh? There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on the pages. Oh yeah, and I forgot, for some reason, there's a drawing of Mask the Mask on here, too. So, like, is this case gonna be connected to the last case? That would make it different from all the other third cases in the game. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. But $100,000 maybe?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What did I even do? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper edited. I don't know what to tell you, Keely. I was half tempted to change cast name to Oracle Cassandra, but Monster Fucker is her brand. You could do, the Oracle, or, Monster Fucker the Oracle or something. The Oracle? Oh my fucking god, Cass. Throwing off my balance, I had to crank volume here and quickly turn down in any other tab. I don't know what to tell you. Wait, is anyone else having issues with it? Bit lower than normal, but nothing bad. Hold on. mean, it's on max and OBS now, but hold on. Baba booey. Baba booey. Hi, J-Wat. Are you fine? But my volume is all the way up, so you're probably a little low, yeah? I don't know what to do. Go into computer sound setting and up mic from there? How do I do that? Maybe if I up the gain? Hold on. Filters. Okay. The gain is about 50% on OBS right now, but I can raise it. What about now? Is that any better? Did that help at all? Gabagool, gaba, 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 gabagool, gabagool. Gaba gagool, gaba gabagool is gabbing my ghoul. She gobble my ghoul, till I gabagool on her gabagool. Okay. Hey! Okay, I'm glad it's good now. Healy, is that any better for you? Gaba, Michael, Gaba, Michael, Gaba, Michael. Gaba on Michael. Yeah, she Gaba, Michael, Mandala. Oh, I'm not muted. Fuck, sorry. Give us a ba 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 to make sure. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Oh, a paper from the day of the murder. This has to be a clue. This is like so catchy. What the fuck? It's so cute. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Hi, Odd. Hello. Gaba gaba ghoul. Gaba 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 ghoul 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 ghoul. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. We found that sports paper behind the magazine rack earlier. I'd better try to find out anything I can about it. Okay. No! Grim, I'm so sorry. Gabo. Oh, never mind. It's probably annoying some people very quickly. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Yeah, she gobble my ghoul until I go. Gobble my ghoul. It must be. I like actually need help. It must be. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which. Which since I don't know Jacques about French. Oh my god, I can't. My brain. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. That's gonna be a new stem. Oh no, it actually is. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cup. I don't know what that is. Dot dot dot. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Nick, you're a dick. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Ooh, was that genuine pronunciation of China? Wait, what? Wait, what? Bone china cups. Oh! I thought it was like a French thing! Okay, bone china cup. Let's pretend that didn't fucking happen. Sweet, merciful molasses. You said China. No! This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, there's the only two kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. Same energy as fragile, must be Italian. You have no idea how much I say that in my everyday life, Grim. I try not to say it too much on stream because it gets annoying. Fina must be French. Oh. How dare you, Grim? And the stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? Maya's such a little gremloid. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Not you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick? There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Well, she gobble my ghoul, until I gobble her ghoul and I ghoul. Gobble my ghoul, gobble my ghoul. I don't think it's a white light, but just a lilac. Oh, sports paper. Let's see. Did hold on. Do I give her an atrocious new voice? I have one in my head, but I don't know how well it'll translate through the mic. A white lie is a lie done for ethical mean. What was ethical about Phoenix telling Maya it was snowing? Someone at 6 reminded me to grab my gloves for work. I'm stuck stocking cooler today. Healy, what time is it for you right now? Go on, give it a try. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. 5:30 for you? Okay. In about 30 minutes, I will try to remind you. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Healy, hear me out. Put them in your pocket or bag right now. Oh no! I found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Really? That's strange. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says they're not really fond of them. I have no idea what that sounds like to you all, and I'm so sorry if it's fucking horrible. Ah! No throne! Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD! Like a British Muppet a little. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gives me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. Oh, shit! Bag breaking perfect. Okay! Damn it, I need to start looking over at, Oh, wait, never mind. I need to pay attention to the ads next time so that I can news them in the first part of stream. Okay, Maya. So, wait, 3 notes deeper and you've reached the voice of the parents and Peanuts? That's Charlie Brown, right? Is that where they go, wah, 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 or something like that? Or is that the Fairly Odd Parents spoof of it where they, in Channel Chasers? If anyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! Charles Browning. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Oh god, hold on, here it comes. Shit! I was saving that voice for this guy and then I just gave it to Maggie without thinking. Fuck, I need to think of a new voice. I could do, well, no, because I don't know if that would be, well, is it offensive to do like a stereotypical, like, flamboyant voice if I myself am very flamboyant? What if he just sounded completely normal, mundane? I mean, I could try. What if he talked like this? I know a lot of lesbians and bisexual women named Charlotte that go by Charlie. Charlie's that's cute. I like that. That being said, you could defo do the flamboyant voice. But like, what I'm saying is it is it inappropriate if I myself am a flamboyant gay person? Don't look at me like that! You're very flamboyant and queer. It's not offensive. It's just you. Grim just said that I'm super gay, and that's not okay. Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to Très Bien! Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. That ultimately freezes died, but I don't think it would be a problem. Also, I'm worried now that I've bumped up the gain, it's going to start clipping. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to lower the volume a little bit on OBS, not the gain. Raising the gain is what made it where you all could hear me better, but I'm going to lower the actual volume bar so that it doesn't reach like the peak level of red where like it reds out the entire thing. Because I think whenever it does that, the audio cuts out for you all. Uh, so I'm going to lower it a little bit and tell me if it makes a difference in how well you can hear me. Oh, the song isn't playing now. I can't do my thing. Uh, what happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Dear Lord. Oh my god. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petite restaurante! One of my favorite things about the French chef is you can see that there is no soul behind his eyes, just hellfire from the forge of early 2000s homophobia he was forged in. He is an empty vessel. Or, you can literally go back and look at the stream yesterday. I mentioned that his eyes are very fucking off-putting. The hellfire from the forge of early 2000s homophobia. B Avenue? Oh, non, my petite chaloupe! Tulip? I'm going to botch all of these, so I'm just gonna let it happen. Huh? Me? Look at this face! Look at La Kitten, rejected by its own mother! You are fatigued, non? Allures, you need this! An aromatic bath oil! Malagny, La Neroli, and La Rose. Oh, this is not good. My personal recommendation! You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. I promise you will only get worse. Oh, it's the French stuff that's throwing me off. It really, like, there is something, there really is something about his eyes that is so fucking, like, unsettling. You've settled on a version of Burger King foot lettuce? I don't know if I should be horribly insulted by that. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for la monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like la puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot and maybe an hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Oh, it is Burger King foot lettuce, but zesty. Oh, no. God damn it. Uh, Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you would want in your Burger King burger is somebody else's foot fungus. My beauty? Lors, if you will be seated, I will bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien, sir. I know this already, monsieur. All things lead back to Burger King foot lettuce. No. You are La Phoenix Wright, non? Yes, you know me? Sometimes I'm just gonna skip the French words because I don't know what the fuck to say for them. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess we have cross-examined. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Vin. We equals yes. No, I know what we means, but it was the word before that I had no idea what it meant. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression that, if you ever can't tell what the word is, you should just say baguette or Eiffel Tower. That sounds slightly not okay, but I'll do it. If I ever get called out, I'll link directly to your page and say it was condoned by you. I wonder what sort of impression Baguette Eiffel Tower has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Government cool. Très bien. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is is baguette. And that was literally the French word for French. This Sprite kills me. Look at his eyes! They're scaring me! This design must have actually been made by someone who thought that gay people had no soul. In English you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? The one where he's leaning back and his eyes are closed, though. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate baguette cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own? Oui, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Go gay. No, you know what? He's not gay. He really does look like what someone in the early 2000s would think a gay person would look like. Cass nailed it right on the fucking head. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Phoenix. I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. The roaming what? A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from the bottles earlier was anything but. You're right, despite enjoying being rizzed by fake Phoenix, he is completely straight. No! So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? The end! Oh, my screen went black. What was that? What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm just gonna continue. That was weird. The end, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee became suddenly ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. Grim BB, check Discord. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. Also, this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me, many times. Are you sure there was there was someone else at the table, they asked? But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Nope. I already did that. Nope. Go back. Gobble on my cool. Feel like gobble on my cool. Gobble my cool. So who is this old man that you mentioned? Did you sleep, Grim and Goober? Yeah. I slept. I slept until like 2.5 hours ago, actually. I slept too much. I really need to, I really need to try and fix my sleep schedule because it's really messed up right now. So, who is this old man that you mentioned? Also, hi Kooky, how are you doing? At the time of the murders, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? We, as usual, who came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. I saw it, too. Or he saw it, too. Why? But he said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table. Good, about to go back to bed myself, just checking to see if 7 Deadly Sins Gotcha had released today. Oh, bye Pika, have a good lurk. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Baguette. La lawyer. He could not prove this, non. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Mias bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have, mademoiselle, I saved for my kitchen. Okay. Hey, that's a police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue bab. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. Now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other is called pink, but they're both called badger. You got it. They're married. Um, Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Oh, whoa. Mascot that's deeper than the deepest. Wait, that's deeper. What? A mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. I have no idea what Phoenix meant by that. He's a foolish fool who foolishly believes foolish things. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps? Uh, Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English. Oh, I also like the direct implication that a month has passed, but the crime scene is still not allowed to be cleaned up. He just serves meals with one table close to a dead body. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was like, it's just been there this whole time. How has no one done anything with it? Especially if the case is already supposedly solved. You were very cool though. Ooh, wee wee, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Maggie was a policewoman once. That, yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, non? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot like I have given you to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. A natural aroma of an unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh, shit. We do more investigating than Gumshoe at this point, but I'm not even mad. about it. Poor dude can't afford a single ramen a month. Yeah, it's so sad. I really hope that at some point there's like some big break for Gumshoe and he gets like the recognition and like does everything that he deserves because it's really sad. No way. What are you going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove. What the? What, what's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Um, Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? Oh, well, that's easy, Grim. He gets paid like he gets paid by women like Cass to do certain things for him. The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That's a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? I'm? La old man spends all his time dans la park at the park. La park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind La Restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Croissant baguette, my dear. Let's go check this out. Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Gobble my ghoul, till I gobble my ghoul. Gobble my ghoul, gobble my ghoul. Go to Vitamin Square to gobble my ghoul. Aw, these are cute. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. Vitamin Square reminds me of that one company that does square portions of food, and they aren't great. And they aren't that great. What? Oh, was it Squarespace? Or is that a website making company? Is Squarespace for food? Or is it for. This would be an actual. I promise you, if I ever get like a sponsorship, it's going to be something like this. Like I'll be like, this episode of Goober Guts is brought to you by Squarespace. Wait, is it Squarespace? Do they do food? Hold on, let me ask Google. Does Squarespace does food? And like that'll be literally the advertisement. There's a company that does square food. What do you mean? Squarespace is something different? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Oh! Uh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. What the fuck? Yeah, I do too, Grim. Also, we should save real quick in case the house decides to explode. God, here we go. Okay. Uh, um, Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Oh, he's hitting us! So, you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. It's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this! Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird! Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress from Trebienne. It's a disgrace, I tell you! An utter disgrace! A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that! Revealing? You mean her uniform? I thought the uniform was pretty covering. The youth of today! They don't have any shame! No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce! Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is the lack of any sense of grace! Talk about hitting a girl where it hurt. It's like it's full of, like, why is this guy talking about Japan and LA? Oh my god. It gets funnier every time you say it, Cass. It has to be a boil, right? His nose? I beg of this game that at some point, if he has a panicking animation, for that not to be a boil, and I need it to not burst. I will not be able to handle that. Do you go to Trebienne a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant! That garbage they serve in there's not food! Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Trebienne is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy, in Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks! And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked! It's disgraceful, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place! Miserable! He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? Yeah, I think that's pretty normal for grouchy old guys, is to talk about how all the women today are whores, but, like, they're constantly leering at them. You know? Pretty sure that's just the norm, unfortunately. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Dot, dot, dot! Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha! Take that! Rest assured, he isn't playing Casual Creeper. Okay, I'll take your word for it. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay, so we need to find the Magatama. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue! Picking up something that someone else threw away! Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business! Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it! Get back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. The job listings added to the court record. Hey, that's mine! Old man, I can push you over and you'll die. Don't fucking step to me. Hey, look! Yeah, oh, there's pigeons. Yeah, and heads of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. It is kind of crazy to think about the fact that, like, if an elderly person is ever, like, being mean to you, if you wanted, you could literally just push them over, and that would, like, that would just be it. That would just be it for them. Maya's right, if you want to win me over, all it takes is one pigeon. I have a friend who is obsessed with pigeons. Pigeons are cool, I like the sounds they make, so I can't do it very well. Look at this orange! Reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter? You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know? You don't have to tell me twice. Grim, why do you know so many pigeon-adjacent people? This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorite. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down at the slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. I used to love sandboxes. Like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. What? Phoenix is such a cock. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This isn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this. This guy. I'm scared of his nose. I don't want it to pop. Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for la job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Spaghetti pasta trolley. You have passed. I will hire you. Come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Nick, you allowed your protege to be carried off by a strange man. Is she gone? He took her. You say that like he's a fucking menace to society. He took her. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Alcohol Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? That's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Now listen up, pal. I'm also gonna give Godot a new voice. And I already know what it's gonna be. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good, got it? Maggie Bird. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a Wookiee. A Wookiee? You were her mentor when she was a Wookiee, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her, I mean. Not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just hurt. I wasn't anything like... Look, sure I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe here is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that was it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Nick, I don't think you understand. You're gonna find her skinned alive later in a basement. You left her with that strange man. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. I really enjoy your gumshoe voice, it's great. Aw, thank you, Grim. I really hope that French guy isn't in this story too much, because his voice is still not fun to do. You got so used to cast simping for Gumshoe, it did not occur to me that he could even have a love interest that's not cat. I just imagine that one Cassie emote with the knife, and Cass just being like, "What do you mean? There isn't another love interest." Yeah, exactly. Did you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe. What? Did you grab them, Keely? Before you left? He was just a regular Joe. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she said was, take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. All she did. I think him and Maggie Bird are cute as fuck. Even Golden Retriever. Every Golden Retriever husband needs their competent wife to teach them how to stand up for themselves. Aw, they would be very cute together. But you know what would be even cuter? Gumshoe bent over a bed. I'm sorry. Yeah, Maggie was also claimed to have never seen this guy before. Yes, Grim. What? Yeah, yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen that guy before. I say what the people are thinking, Grim. I think the other biggest ship in Ace Attorney is Gumshoe X Edgeworth. Edgeworth could edge the gum off of his shoe for real. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Not counting Maya X Phoenix because those people are cowards. That's so boring. I don't think they have romantic chemistry. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. I did not regret the things that I said. Okay, I'll say it again. Gumshoe oiled up and ready. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in a trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. I meant edge the gum off his shoe. I didn't regret that either. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. I think you're lying, Grim. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit of off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? Grim, you can't even figure out how to fucking delete people's messages on mobile. You can't delete me from my own stream. And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony was the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Grim, you are allowed. You have like all the permissions you could possibly have. I made you the hammer mod. I checked the box that says that you can end stream if you wanted. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. Grim trying to sidestep mod duties. That's crazy. I'm joking, Grim. I know. I'm just being silly. And then there's that CD. Oh, CD. Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was that sample CD on the table, sir. And our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Très Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Oh. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong has really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from the Très Bien once things have cooled off. Um, what do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trebian. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Phoenix! It's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit. I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'll be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this'll work out to be an interesting clue. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know, uh, I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick, because then he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? I do not know where to go. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gateway Water Hotel, high luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich there that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. I wonder if that bellboy is going to send me a greeting card this year too. Charlie, a quiet decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water the little fella. Aw. Shut up, Phoenix. Why Why is it that I can't go to the detention center from anywhere? Why is it like it's wonky? Oh, Grim! Keep almost calling at my wrist. Oh, Grim! What happened? Did you sprain it or something? Or like twist it? You need to present a person to Nose Man McGee. Oh! Yeah, no, I keep forgetting presenting people as an option. Pass lying in 2026. Made me laugh when you raided into that one person the other day and were like, I just remembered you can present people. What? Oh, yeah! What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. The Chief of Trabian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Gumshoe! Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking about his rippling muscles. What he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little more about our charming chef. I wonder if the, why does it not show the old man? Do we not have his name yet? Is that why? Gumshoe bisexual. I was thinking that too! I was like, is that confirmed? Because he didn't just say, no. Would that guy be a twink? I think he'd be more of like an otter. Because, like, I thought an otter was like like a not small, but like hairless kind of feminine. Might be wrong. Harry Twinks. Oh wait, that makes more sense. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this is the sort of stuff that can seem kinda unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out something suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Um, don't suppose I got a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Très Bien, then report back to Gumshoe. I could already see... Sorry, yawning. I could already see it being a thing where maybe that old guy that they said saw the table was like bribed or blackmailed or something to say that he didn't see anyone. The only other person who could have seen someone was John Armstrong, and he said he didn't see anyone. And maybe Armstrong wanted Glenn dead for something. So they were just actively gaslighting Birdie so that she looked bad. And maybe he's like in league with whoever poisoned him. The guy that looks like us. The scent of flowers here is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Whoa! Hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome! Bienvenue! Wow, what a cute voice. Oh! Oh, it's just you, Nick! M Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Hi, Tails! Hello! Why, excuse you. Excuse you for being adorable? Is that what you're being excused for? Harry Twink? Phoenix, do not start hitting on Maya right after he says it's sibling vibe. Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Oh, it's so cute. Wait. Man, why does no one want to go to the restaurant someone died at and they're not cleaning up the crime scene? So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. You just said that it was really boring and you had nothing to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register? Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Aw. That's so cute. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch to set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick! It's not every day that I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, oh, okay. Kitchen, a lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, salad, side, dessert, and gift! I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So, how much is the set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side, salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a second, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, deluxe 40 lunch set. Or 4 to 5. Wait, 40 or 45? Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone. French words with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick! Oh, I didn't get to read that. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Erp! Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Oh no! The food is bad? That actually makes me sad, because, like, it seems like the guy is really passionate. Like, imagine being really passionate about something and you're just terrible at it. Well, I don't have to imagine that, actually. Never mind. I stream. How does that guy manage to make food taste so bad? Hey, Nick. You want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Hmm.
You accidentally left $1 in my hand.
Keep it.
Now, what was
Mark.
it that
I
Maggie
think
said
you know
again?
why.
I don't.
In the kitchen, you'll...
Why are
What
you
happened?
winking at me? Why did you give me $1? My brain hurts.
I'm
Pass? That cannot possibly be your solution to doing that. It is not crime time, no. The next person to pull that shit is getting a fucking degrade. I swear to God, I will type out the longest one I can possibly do and send it to your DM. Actually, that's not a deterrent for you all. No! Big Boss, I know for a fact you're supposed to be saving money right now. You absolute... Cass, thank you for the 100 biddies. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? In the kitchen, I will not partake in crime. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Is that instigator? Yeah, instigator is a word. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Are you going to show me around? I'm just glad there weren't certain other people here right now. I would have been blocked. Piss. There goes my plan to find some cool clue to show off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Is it gonna be a fucking hoarder's nightmare? Oh! Oh, it's really cute! Trebian Kitchen. And here it is, the famous Trebian Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. Gobble Michael. Tails can gobble ghouls all day and all night. Gobble the ghouls. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop. I feel like the poison that was used to kill the man was the perfume that we keep getting. And he just gives it to everyone so that he can perform random murders and not be the prime suspect because other people already have poison on them. That's not an actual theory, but like, that'd be funny. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo. One second. Oh my gosh. I need to use the bathroom in 15 minutes. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100, they're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. It's poison. It's fucking poison. I need to use the bathroom in 15 minutes, maybe. Well, I need to use it now, but I don't want to take put us on BRB until we're 2 hours in. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Contents unknown. It's definitely fucking poison. What are we? Poison. Poison, 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 poison the orphanage. Poison the kids. Do it, you coward. Just poison the kids in Minecraft. Now this is one large mirror. It's really not a very large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Floris Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out. And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. Ahem. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee will underdrunk. Still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I will let. I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. Grim, I don't actually think I said widowy this time. How do you respond to something like that? What? In your orphan murder song? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard most of the things, or most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, these containers say oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing here? What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never seen most of these seasonings. And look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how many of those slices through a cheesecake. I'd like to see one of those slice through a cheesecake. Why, Nick? A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. I want one of those cheesecake variety things, you know, where it's like 8 different pieces. And I'll eat a single one over the course of a day like a chipmunk, and I'll just nibble on it. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and a bologna French baguette with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is only French dish I know the name of. Cheesecake Grim. We need to clear out other things on the throne before I add something like cheesecake fun. Wait, hold on. There wasn't a another side of there, was there? No, there wasn't. Okay. No! Do not! You don't need to do a fucking hashtag. This is not a movement. Add the cheesecake. Add the cheesecake fund to throne, you dumb shit. Add a cheesecake fund to throne. Or I'll kill your fucking... I'm not gonna say that. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the news. The newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. I'm initiating a strike. Our only message is add cheesecake fun till Goober is willing to come back to the negotiating table. Cass, I swear to God, don't start this. No! Stop! Oh my God. If it's just the two of you, I can easily ignore that. So what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg, no doubt about it. I expected as much. Okay, if it's just the three of you, I can easily ignore it. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts of the moment. Sports paper refilled into the court record. Ooh, Big Boss already broke it. You sent another message besides add the cheesecake fund. So that means I'm already winning. Pathetic. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess I'll come back. I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find at the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. You know what? We're gonna take a little break. I'm going to go use the bathroom and refill my water like I was supposed to do before stream. And by the time I get back, you all better be done with this silly nonsense. You're all animals. Screaming beasts, the lot of you. Oh, that wasn't here before. I'm not doing it. I'm not giving in to you fucking people. Oh. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. Did you all message people for this? Did you reach out to people? Why? A scooter, huh? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? Oh my god. I'm not doing it. I'm not giving in to you fucking plebeians. The well... Oh my god, the wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been from an accident. It's totally wrecked. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's way too much. Stop! My god. What the fuck? Hey, that's the impersonator. I beg your finest fucking pardon. This is who they mistook me for? Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... Whoa, you've been messing with my new ride! Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that... Whoa, you was gonna pay for this! It wasn't me! I was just, Then whose was the one covered my saddle in crap, huh? You was gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a second, I'm not a pigeon! So I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like you've been smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Wah! Phoenix Wright, you saying you were Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way! I got something. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the quack record. Pathetic! Oh. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? Oh, Grim broke it. I won. That means I win. I knew I could hold out. I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Caribbean regular. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha ha! Take it! I knew it. That old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? If we got raided right now, and this is what you all were doing... There's no way I have the stuff to do that yet. There's no way I have the evidence. Y'all hate me, apparently. Time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to a place like that for its food. Because it's gross. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set! The food at Trabian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap! Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, nothing than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly! I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day! Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Oh. God bless things. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... Alright, so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Gavachino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do ya? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. What? But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. That's not true. They don't keep them there. Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Trebien. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trebien. So, what of it? This was the only paper that was there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything! I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trebien is... Was it Maggie? What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trebien. She was also the only one. Therefore, the answer to this mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face! And you were probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face. Oh my god. But at her outfit. Oh, never mind. Oh, hold on. I don't know if that was audible, but... That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it! To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Unlock successful! Sir? Yes, it's true, I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. He's not a casual creep, he's playing ranked competitive. Jesus Christ. I even got one of those lousy cups of Javicino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. I need a pair of jumper cables just to get a reaction out of my wingding down below. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? Not really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that! I have the name, you know, boy. Or I have a name, you know, boy. So how about some respect? I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. The young ones think you can do it all, don't you? Think you know it all. Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. The guy is in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. What's up, Prim? What are you staring at? Are you staring at your defeat because I'm gonna win? Probably. I bet that you are. Oh, poor Maya. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Oh, ad starting in 5 minutos. Hey Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really need to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick? His eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Oh, no. Huh? You're still just a little child! Run along and play on the side, alright? On the slide, alright? Play on the slide? God, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon! I thought that would be an accurate representation of his stuttering. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me please, sir? Congrats, Mr. Kudo, you passed the bar, but the big top would not. Oh no! Wait, can't you see I'm feeding the pigs? Oh my god! Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to walk with you, to talk with you. Yes! Oh god, please, yes! Please! Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Holy shit, I think the motherfucker's actually waking up down there. Wake up, goddammit! Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him. And was the customer alone? Definitely. Just had to. Really glad, Cat. I imagine him looking down like a startled monkey and just start punching himself in the groin like, God damn it, it's time for work! Can't fail me! Definitely, he was the only person at the table. When he took one sip of his Javachino, and he said something like, ah! And then collapsed, fucking dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. No! No! I thought it was over. Can't you all just give me peace? But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Wait a second! Oh, damn it. Okay, we can't see that other guy right now, but what if the other guy, what if it's a situation of it's like everyone knows who the guy is and they saw him, but he's like some big crime lord and no one really likes acknowledging him? So they're just pretending he wasn't fucking there because they don't want to die? You know what I mean? Do you like the food at Trebian? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man! Hi, Odd! I know you've been here, but still, hi. Bro doesn't have two brain cells to rub together. How could he accomplish that? But it's Ace Attorney. He would accomplish that, but it's Ace Attorney. What? I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. Oh God! I can feel the cobwebs moving. I want France. Ha ha ha. Can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trebian a lot, don't you? Of course! I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you there. Or to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. That man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes! I can't take it! I feel a twinge in my mashugana! Mia's really got this guy under eating out of her hand. Be Gay does crime. Oh my god, Be Gay did crime. He steals things from his customers! From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer! So you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it! I was there when it happened, having my Javachino! He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? Wait, hold on. A haiku is 575, right? No, not you too, Kay. No, okay, it's 575. I'm trying to think of something. Stop it with the fucking Cheesecake Fund, I swear to God. No one's even going to fund it. It's just gonna sit there on throne. Okay, 575. I left my lurk to support Grimm's cause. I fucking knew that Grimm was DMing people. God damn it. Did not DM. It doesn't matter. You're getting people's attention somehow. It was not a DM, just that I saw. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, shit. Okay, a haiku for this old man. My dick don't work good! No, the 7. Shit. Oh my god, hi Dewey! Hi Dewey, I'm so sorry that's the first thing you heard. Oh, wait. Why didn't the Schmeckle thing work? Hold on. Let me turn it off and open it back up. Hi Dewey, how are you doing? Wait, Dewey, how are you doing? To his schnoz instead? It did. I'm doing okay. Aw, that's so cute. If anyone here isn't following Dewey, what the flipping gosh darn flip are you doing? Dewey's wonderful. Like, genuinely, such a wonderful person. Drop them a follow, please. For me. Make your life better. Okay, I'll think about haiku at some point. A Japanese poem, it'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Oh, convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Wait. Convicted before. a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. That's crazy. He's a delight and cute for real, and don't forget to remind him. Yeah, exactly. You gotta remind him how cute he is. Have you been solving crimes? I have. We've actually been being gay and solving crimes. Stop it with the cheesecake fund! No one's going to pay for a cheesecake fund! It's just going to gather dust on the throne! It's not gonna be touched! Convicted before... If he takes anything again, let me know! If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement! Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. It was... that was a really fun section. That was funny. How much is the cheesecake? I don't know! It doesn't matter though, because I'm not gonna do that. You all will not win this, okay? I promise you. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? I don't know, but Goob wants one of those variety ones with different slices. Oh. Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. Doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. Will they let you send perishables? People could always throw money at Kofi. No! Will who let me buy perishables? Wait, yeah, I don't know why that didn't work. You know what? Never mind. It works in my favor right now. Neener, neener. You must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy. Secret, I mean. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trebien, pal? Yes? So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Are some of the bots down? Is that why no schmeckle? I don't know. Here, hold on. Let me redeem the schmeckle. Well, is it just Dewey phobic? Hold on. Yeah, of course you have more than me, Grim. I don't check into my own stream. But yeah, I wonder why a bunch of it's not working. To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Odd, I swear to God I will castrate you. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Okay, there we go. Oh my God. I'm gonna drink some water. I can threaten you all I want. Whether or not the threats will be effective is a completely different story, but I can still do it. Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is, he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Oh my God, I swear to God. I'm going to invert you. Yeah. Hey, if it was Sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Hold on. For $500,000, pal! That's, $500,000 bills! What was the in there for? Maybe where I'm not paying rent, I have like 400. I'm not paying rent? Wait. Odd! Pay your rent! And if you don't need to pay rent, then buy yourself some extra stuff that you've been wanting, maybe. You know, treat yourself. Because it sounds like you've been working really hard lately. I don't have to? What? Well, in that case, I moved up. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. My memory is terrible. I'm sorry, Odd. Then buy yourself something for yourself. Treat yourself. You deserve it. Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. It looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah. It's okay, though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with the case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get it under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. We already know what it is. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la! Mademoiselle Maya! How can you leave me like this? Please consider contributing funds to your dear good sobriety cheesecake. Brim, you are a fucking little trout. I'd rather torture you through throne. You can't retaliate. I have nothing on mine. Odd, empty threats are just that. Empty. I do not fear you. I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? We're going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Of course! Why are you looking at me like that, Gwen? Oh, well, what is he doing? Oh, he's like frantically picking the rose petals. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allures, allures! I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. You know what, Odd? Okay. I was planning on streaming tomorrow because I felt sad that we had to cancel yesterday so early. But I'm gonna stream tomorrow. So, whatever. I need to make an announcement about that. Oh, well, what was the new, wait, huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was it was a lottery ticket! A lottery ticket? The man who died had a lottery ticket for $500,000! $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared! The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get his $500,000 lottery ticket. like a soulless baby man. He does seem like a large child. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Mia Salors! You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. You doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know! Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by fucking you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Angela! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Baguette croissant. Why? You have no evidence! I am not Mask to Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Say those words. I'm sorry to keep bringing it up, Mr. Armstrong. I need sleep. I slept like 5 hours each day the last 2 days. Odd! Please get some sleep. You need some sleep. You deserve sleep. But you have been arrested for stealing from other customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Uh, uh, omelette du fromage. You are the liar! You deny it? Do not make les false accusations! Bonté! Whatever that is. So, do you have any proof? I want to see show me proof. Imbecile! Imbecile! You are an imbecile! What are you singing? Just one of my favorite chansons. It is called Imbecile. It is French. Mon monsieur, sing again with me. Imbecile! Imbecile! You are an imbecile! Armstrong's definitely stolen from his customers before. I just need to find the right evidence to prove it. But... no, okay, so we just don't have the evidence yet. That's unfortunate. Oh, you're at work? I'm sorry. What? Magentana! No, my Magentana! Go back. Or my Magamata? You found something, Goober? Nope, wrong thing. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What? What is that? This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. Non! Why, that scream? Wow, that scream just broke some windows. Oui. I, I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, Monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not la small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Miss Mon, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, Monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. Thank you, Grimmy. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? By the way, I know reminding you is only going to make you post it right after I say this, but I did kind of win. You all have just been talking, so haha. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with an earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. Achoo! Sorry, I sneezed. Whoops. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. No! Oh my god. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, with a million, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I, I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, 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 no! Oh no, you naughty man! I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, what, omelette du fromage!
He said, spaghetti!
Hey, Bibi! Thank you so much for the... Also, it didn't work. I'm actually dumb. Bibi, you're not dumb! Thank you very much for the resub. You're not dumb. Remember, you literally said yesterday that the bot was being weird and it's not working right. Carlbot is having technical issues. Assuming that's what you're even talking about. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. None! This is not true! I don't know why that got automodded. I'm sorry, Ghost. Oh my god. Y'all are incorrigible. I didn't take it! Not take it for $500,000, I mean! But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Miss non ma fille. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Huh? Oh! Mr. Godot! What the heck are you doing here? Alright, suddenly, when I supposedly add the thingy, it doesn't add. I don't know, VV, but it's okay. I've been having a lot of technical issues lately with a lot of stuff on Stream Elements lately, so I promise you, it's not like a you thing. Okay, this stuff is not intuitive. It's not made for people to be able to just, like, work it easily. You have to look up tutorials and shit, and it sucks. I've supposedly done it twice. We got to hear the new Godot. Oh. I think Goober is to blame? Hey! It's very possible. It actually, unfortunately, is possible. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, hold on. No, hold on. When I had to put two-step verification on all my Twitch, or on Twitch, it signed me out of everything that was connected to my Twitch, which would include Carlbot. Oh my god, hold on. Yeah, BB, it is very possible that this is my fault. That's not real. That's not actually a real thing. I sent the test thing to the chat. Okay, so that's not a real donation. Okay, so it worked. I'm checking right now. Kofi command is just gone. Because I'm not seeing it anywhere. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure Keely used it earlier, and it worked. Didn't it? Okay, that worked. Okay. Well, whatever it is, not really much else I can do about it right now. Unfortunately. Okay, Godot. I can't remember the voice I made up for him that I was gonna do. Okay, I made one up on the spot. It's pretty good, so get ready. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? So craving for coffee, no bounds? Perhaps Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am La Erde, non, just the pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. You had the wrong idea. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Grab a gruel. NNGH. ... Voila, you two, time to laugh at La Pretty Little Ered. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Save your progress up to this point. Ghost, unfortunately, I think you're the only one still doing it. You're alone in this. I will prevail. I'm not adding a fucking cheesecake fund. Oh my god, what was my voice? Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? No, I thought that said cheesecake. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's owner. Maggie. Maggie. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? Add the cheesecake fund. As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, we're on your side for once, right? You're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mess with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Rally, my fellow viewers, now we stand. We shall fight, we will not bend nor break, we shall push through till we achieve victory. Push the campaign forward. Don't rally them! Oh! There's only 14 people here. I'm safe. I'm okay. Hold on, I'm stretching. Oh. Teams keep. If something I say doesn't match with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you.
Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Bitter.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing. It's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Oh shit.
Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intended to find somehow. To find out what?
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented on the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. What's with the formalities? Oh shit. I'm so used to doing it like that.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. I'm sorry. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe.
Other way around, Detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's ready, or really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Oh my god. Yes, sure. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll for Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the, Uber stuttered for the voice acting, but when it turned into real stuttering. No! That happens a lot, actually. I can't fake stutter without it turning into real stuttering. It's really frustrating. It's like I do too good a job at the stutter. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip from the coffee. There's no poison that fast acting. That makes no sense. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Oh, Vivi, I'm sorry. Why the fuck is a gym not air-conditioned? That makes no sense. Hi, Duckling. How are you doing? Oh, the donkey. Come, detective. Pick up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing alright. Except for chat's continued fucking efforts in getting me to start a goddamn cheesecake fund. Yeah, sure. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to a radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Ooh, something smells really good. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Oh shit, no. Using the dark aromatic depths of the coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Oh, ad starting in about 2 minutes. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. Aw. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. What killer?
Oh shit, no! Oh, this is gonna be a struggle.
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer.
No, not you two, Roblox.
Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on the statement a little harder or not? Hope this isn't actually annoying, Goo. If so, it's actually upsetting. We can stop. No, it's not. It's not. Cass already asked me. It's not. Roblox was driven by pure FOMO. It's so relatable. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Have a good shower, Roblox. Perhaps their view of the customer's table was obscured in some way.
Huh.
Oh.
You mean it's as weak as the coffee that Trebian, Wright?
Huh?
I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant.
So dumb.
This is a photograph taken from the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place.
Moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a person at the table?
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. One photo added to the court record. We understand that guy Glenn Elg was listening to a radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio on his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Should I press on the statement a little harder or not? Always press. Then what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup, and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite?
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yes, stop asking. Trite, you're absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to the file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But that what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh yeah, you're right. You may be filling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present the piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again? It's so hot. Oh,
This.
could I be grateful this coffee was only hot enough to give me a second-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this!
For the record, the only prints on the coffee were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much?
The lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swab your ears for earwax?
Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. So is water, dumbass, but like how deadly? Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Miss Bird would have had, well, some kind of a motive. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, I've been blown away out of it's been blown way out of proportion. Ooh, it's like 1/11 of an ounce. Or 1/10 of an ounce. Wow, I can't read. 1/10 of an ounce.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Not a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
So 1/60th of a pound? Huh? I don't get it.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand. Oh shit. I'm I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand and have you chuck you out. Most to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Oh shit. What time is it? Okay, well... Okay, in about 20 minutes, I'm going to go down and grab dinner. And then we're going to take like a 15-minute break when that happens. Come on, Gumshoe. Yeah, you're right, Vivi, because you're smart and epic. She was. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket, too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning ticket? What should I do? Should I press on this? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
It has her fingerprints on it. That's a $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order! Order!
Huh. He's quite a lucky bird.
Wait. Wait, no, fuck. They're merging! God damn it.
She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket. Added to the court record. This ticket has presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The fact of this case seems overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
But what? Like an old man who knows the score.
There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I could be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has already ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time.
Yeah.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Maggie was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... can't be blood, is it?
It seems the star of our play is a little flustered, and somehow spilled coffee was on herself. And somehow she spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? It's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about the apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? A bottle of pocket in Maggie's poison? Poison a pocket in Maggie's poison pocket? They pocketed Maggie's pocket poison? Who is sliding Godot coffee, and can I hire them? There's just a Starbucks employee on the other side, just out of frame, just busting ass the entire court hearing, constantly making fresh cups.
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were were the only ones on it.
What? Order! 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 The court will accept these items into evidence. There's still something bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, detective, the stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a punk like that again and pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup. Got it?
I thought everyone knew that it was already. I haven't seen anything to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established.
Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts. Oh, goddamn right he does. What? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene on the findings of the investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 by the kinda scary old man, sir.
Welcome back, Roblox.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real rough on her.
Yes, Grim?
The victim hadn't had any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick when and then the investigation went smoothly. My eyes are heavy. Knees weak. Mom, spaghetti. Vomit on Pescetti already. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and prepared and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any other cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin.
These 10 minutes need to hurry up. Crime scene was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Scary old man? Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the crime report came in. That old man still made a fuss.
What took you so long?
Then he hurled abuses at him. And seeds. He threw his seed at us. Seeds?
Ah, it was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
I bet you could catch some teeth in your mouth. I am so sorry. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that man.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough on her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been the one on the scene. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too. Would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. That's a little suspect. You're a professional, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Bird watcher.
Sid, read the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops. I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? The victim didn't have any identification on him. Oh, oops. He didn't have any? Are you... Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. Wait a second. Huh? What? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy dog eyes going on. There was a prescription on the victim's table, along with the lottery tickets. It seems the victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, visited his doctor before he went to Trabian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed him the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Could I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about the prescription. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Wait a second. Huh? Oh no, we already did this. Oops. Wait. Why didn't it give me the option to read that other answer? But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah! You've nailed it, pal! It happens to me all the time! We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes! Keep up this crazy testimony, Detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat! Sorry. No, Wright! Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Here to back it up with some evidence. Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. would you get a Roomba for your car? It wouldn't be able to clean anything but one seat at a time, right? Unless you had one of those ones where the center console doesn't cover up the area between both seats. Then maybe it could go between those two. But that would be it. Yeah, one seat at a time. I think it would just be faster to take a little hand vacuum and do it. And there was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for? Or just get 3 Roombas? I don't know. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those 2 items were accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one that the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with that. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. What the hell? Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Goddamn. Our only hope is if they're so dumb, they miss something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. That's horrible. Okay, like I said, we're now 4 hours in, so we're going to take a break so I can grab dinner. I'm literally just going to be grabbing it and eating it during that time. So we will be back. Okay. We are back. Crime was reported by a kind of scary old man. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been really rough on her. Thank you, Gwym. I refilled my water, and I have 5 towels currently soaking up all the water that I accidentally fucking spilled. So, yeah. I may have passed out during break. It's okay. It was a lot longer than I meant for it to be. I apologize. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick when the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. What about this? Wait, hold on. But yeah, no, I'm pretty confident about that. Your Honor, that statement contradicts. Oh. Okay, never mind. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. I remember earlier on in this franchise when we would have like 8 pieces of evidence to sift through and no people to look through, and I used to think that that was a lot. That was there. That was not. Wait till you get to the final trial. Oh, dear God. Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, had a small pocket, but big stains. Powdery poison found in her apron. Empty. Blueprints of the crime scene. X equals victim seat. Oh, damn it. I need to get better at calling out the ads for you all. .1:30, wait. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m.? That makes no sense. They said he died instantly. Like, somehow. What the hell are you talking about? Hold on. Oh, okay, that's just because they got there at 2:30. But still. The crime was reported at 2:25, 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Did we already press all these statements? Wait, what was the last piece of evidence? The prescription bag. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Très Bien. The bag is empty. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been really tough on her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured who he was pretty quick, and the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Shit. If you would like to consult the Oracle, no. Okay, Cass. Small hint. A small hint, if you will, please. Oh, I'm taking a sip of water. You got given some new evidence. Seems important. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given the prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You're too cool, pal! I love Gumshoe. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription on the previous trial. Witness, why did you always overlook such vital pieces of information? I guess that's most careless thing I've done so far, huh? Having Gumshoe fanboy over us out of nowhere was, like, very fun. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Phoenix. My guy. I'm waiting for the objection. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say about that?
Ah, that's all.
What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything?
New Era
Otolaryngology Physiological. That wasn't me trying to imitate his inability to say that, by the way. That was genuine. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight.
By the way, the further we get into this series, the more I realize how much I like doing silly voices. And the more it makes me want to play Danganronpa, just so I can do a bunch of silly voices. But Danganronpa does sound like it would be absolute hell.
He took a blow to the head.
Oh my god, Cass.
He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
Look, y'all are fucking rabid. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
It would be cool if OU played it. Who's OU? Is that a new streamer on the scene? Do we know them? Grim, can we get a shout out for OU?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. Nika, if you make it, you have to come here and say something funny. Oh, what the fuck?
Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of this medication while he was at Très Bien.
I hate you all.
We love you too, Cass. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten this medication.
It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Click the medication issue. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push it.
Shit real good. Just like Detective Gumshoe pushes it real good. Anyway.
Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was his medication not found at the scene of the crime? What is marathon? Oh, I shouldn't be. I'm talking out loud. Or thinking out loud. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the scene of the crime. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug could contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Yeah, we did. I didn't really like the widowy voice. I'm gonna keep that in my head for that orange skinned guy. I can't remember his name. It was G something. It wasn't Godot. It was Gant. Gant. It was Gant. I liked Gant. He was fun. Oh my god, I forgot he's fucking dead now. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I think I would replay that case again just because like it itself is a good standalone case. I feel like. Uh, that's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? Um, I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. I mean, you can say what you want about the judge. He is an idiot and a dumbass and a stupid dumbass idiot. An idiotic dumbass. Um, I can't remember what I was saying. Because there's a minimum of 4 letters. Oh! You. Yay, good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess. A 10-minute recess already? What the hell? After which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in at least 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess. You know who I really miss? Franziska. She was so fun. Okay. I think I'm gonna get some shit for this. I love Edgeworth. Don't get me wrong. But in terms of like lawyer against lawyer, like back and forth, I think Franziska is still my favorite. Like out of all of them. I just want to see Pay Gorn of Miles Edgeworth, but he doesn't have to be in the courtroom, you know? But Franziska is great. I really wish that we would get more of her. I also love edging. Oh, you typo. No, why did you say it like it was a delicious candy, Roblox? Mmm, Paygorn. Phew, that was close. Because sometimes it is one. Oh my god. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. Uh,
That's my line, sir.
no, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. I had to make an entire new email for this, by the way. Just want that known. I know you did, Pika. I know. I have, like, 8 separate fucking Twitch accounts, only because one day Dearly was, during a Dearly stream, everyone kept coming in as, like, specific names, and, like, I came in as one. I can't remember what the fuck. Never mind. It's not relevant to this, but I know the struggle, is what I'm saying. Thank you for the typo. You know what? We'll probably be lurking a bit harder due to the marathon run. DM me if you need Oracle help. What's marathon? Alright, never mind. You're literally playing it. You don't answer that. Looks like we all nearly.
Looks like we nearly all died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that?
Huh?
He said he'd help me.
The game marathon, Pika.
He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy does try to do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. I felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't want to see him again.
Or Gumshoe. I don't know, Roblox. I try to do not my normal voice for as many people as possible, so sometimes I just give people a random voice, and it's stupid. So unfortunately, she sounds like an old English dude in an alley calling people not good words. That's the kind of voice vibes it gives me. So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Love of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Also, Pika, you never actually answered. I don't know what the game is, and I was asking if you know. Do it, Vivi. I always feel a lot, brushing teeth is epic. What do we... That requires me to get up and not marinate in bed. Don't marinate! What? I have fettuccine and the meatball. What is a spicy meat and bouillon? Mr. Godot? You're... Oh. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. What was my voice for him? Oh, shit. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Yeah, listen, young'un. How much call do you think... Wait. How much call do you think there is in kimono embroidery here? What? Komodo embroidery? That's what I do! Or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country ever existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. You can hear him. He's actively dying. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, where in the restaurant had you... At the time... Were you... Wait, what? Oh, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are? Hmm? Keep eating them? Oh, I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Grant.
Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court we're all ears.
Sure, I'll tell you. Every last detail. He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl. There in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. She is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All those newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old ways slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The young man was reading the sports paper. Oh, yeah. So you saw the victim when so you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg? I wanted to know if Judson Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper. The victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? I got to the place to drink Java. I go to the place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to see the waitress? The serving girl brought him the Javachino, but she put something in it. Oh, I'm yawning. Hold on. Because the bad thing is, you still pretty much said it. So, I'm so sorry. No, never mind, I can't, because then you'll add to the counter and you'll be all happy about it.
You like, I got Uber to add one more thing to the counter. And Pika.
It's you. Pika, no. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure that about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up. And something tells me I'm not going to like it. Leave it. Press harder. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness had. Oh my god. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did you really put that into the coffee? Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took out some of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Huh.
Bottle like this, perhaps?
Wait, Pika, how would it mark you as a ban evader? On an account that you wouldn't use anyway? Oh, there it is! That's the one! It's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the... Oh,
What did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
that man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. Because they're linked on IP, and I'm using a private browser tab to make sure I don't get locked out. Oh, so it would cause you issues if I banned that account? Like, actually? You young'uns, you waste everything! Those Javachinos cost $8! In the good old days, we could drink every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died! In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died! Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom.
Oh, it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turned sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling.
And the waitress? I presume she is... That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress? Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace! That's what it is! Sorry? You can see all the way up to her... you know... She's practically naked in that uniform! So the particular feature you recognize on the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
I gotta sing the doom
Fuck
song
you,
now.
Judge! I would fuck... No. Oh. Hi, Raiders. Glad I didn't say what I was about to say. Hi, Phantom. How was your raid? Or how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Don't look at me like that, Grim. We heard that you would fuck the judge. I was not going to say that. I was going to say something about Phoenix in a maid outfit. Mm. He'd kill it. He would. How are you doing, Phantom? Are you epic and super cool and wonderful? Hi, Ace. Hello. I was looking at whoever beat me to the shoutouts. Oh, okay. How are you doing, Ace? Uh, Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away? Ah, there were other things I could recognize about her, too. Good, I work at 8 in the morning, doing pretty great. Yeah, how about you? I'm doing alright. Tonight is okay. Except for, the initiative that Chad is trying to push against me. Press harder. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask that you add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Oh no, go back, you fool. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. Got a raid and run tonight, later, Goob. That's okay, Phantom. Thank you so much for raiding, and thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have a wonderful day. Pick one. Oh. I need to be better. I have to withstand. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. As if I wouldn't remember that! The witness noticed the straps on the accused aprons. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you what color the ribbon was on her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The identifying features you described. Oh, that was the other girl we saw earlier. Pull some Saul Goodman shit and put another waitress up there. That'd be pretty good. Oh, that'd be cool. Like a super in-depth Phoenix or Ace Attorney game where you can actually like choose the method in which you fuck around and get your stuff, like your clues and shit. You know what I'm? Do you know what I am saying?
The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but back straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons! I'm just telling you what I saw! Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front. That is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it! I didn't come this far to back down now! Victor Kudo never backs down! That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride. For old Sadie now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's cooling down, Vivi.
Hold on, I'm drinking some Wawa. Wait, how did you fuck up your daily login? I didn't know that you could. The young man was reading the sports paper. Oh, wait. Brought in Javachino. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron's straps were loose. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. He would have seen all that, her, like, filthy apron. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like. He's just after he's done eating. Oh, Roblox, I'm so sorry. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't! Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted twat! What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted twat, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron, is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget seeing something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops! Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this!
Huh. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one witness put the poison into the coffee cup...
So do I, Ace! She's fucking amazing! Ugh. Feeling ravenous. Doe looks like he could take a few bites. That's all I'm gonna say. And then when Rachel put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was
watching!
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. His pec is? His pecs? Like his chest? Or his penar? The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say, say you remember seeing. That pecs? Oh, okay. Just tell the court exactly what you saw.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot the burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times, he's blocking it out. Pinar? Huh. I ate a Pinar once. I lost it.
In the rain. My wieners in the rain. My wieners in the rain.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to details is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the nosy brat kept rustling the pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. And then he fucking died, I tell yous. Ow. Ow. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me he remembers the victim in great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Oh. Oh my god, he was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some sort of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He appears to be wearing some sort of modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some, and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. We better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you? Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece, it's selfish. That's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? When the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. You mean the waitress? Who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, is that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw him from the front? My eyes don't lie! I better not push him until I've got some hard evidence. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand? Yes! Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? It was his free hand, wasn't it his right hand? It was his free hand! Wake up down there, damn it, there's a lady in the room!
Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands.
Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction in there somewhere. Oh, are you talking about when, like, fuck, I actually just started stimming, like, just doing it without meaning to. I get lost in my brain. Yeah, I do that all the time. And everyone in chat always calls me out on it. Oh, Vivi. Lolling that Vivi is sweating is crazy. I know that's not what you're doing. Don't yell. Don't freak out. I promise. It's okay. Don't freak out. It's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to... Okay, we need to establish that this guy is fucking frickin' with dementia. Like, just lousy with dementia. Frickin' with dementia. Thank you for the Gigantify, a little goblin. I love those emotes so much. No, Vivi! Vivi, come back, please. Okay, we need to establish this guy has terrible memory. We've already established that he should have seen the front of her apron, and he would have remembered it. Get out of here, Throne! You smelly. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. That he fucked up about the victim? A reference, perhaps? Listening to the wireless, I remember that. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages. He was nothing. Oh. He has one of those pesky young... He was one of those... One of those pesky young tykes wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Nope. Little fidget got the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Oh shit! I know, I stopped myself. Another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Okay, newspaper in his right hand. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Okay, so with his left hand. Oh, Pika, that's just unfortunate. Pika, that was not intentional. You're so full of shit. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. What does he mean, the other? There wasn't an other at all. Oh my god, do tell Ace, please. I won't say anything unless you want a hint. I want a hint. Fred! Hey, Francisco von Parma! For 1 point. Holy shit. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow, Francisca. I promise I'm not being a fool, okay? I'm doing well. I'm not being a foolish fool who foolishly believes in foolish things. The guy says he was listening to music, but it said on the victim's card he was eardrum ruptured the other day. Did he get stung on the nose? We don't really know what the deal is with his nose. We're kind of scared that it's gonna pop at some point. Oh my god, Ace. Where's the thing for his, Oh my god, where's the thing that shows, that his eardrum was ruptured? Is it just this? I'm assuming it's just this. That is unfortunate. But that feels right! Wait, Wright? Wait, Phoenix Wright? Wait, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. That was his actual profile? What? Oh! Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly, contradicts the, I thought. Oh. That actually is a contradiction, though. Brush indeed, Ace. Brush indeed. Also, Tails, I am not cute! Does this voice sound cute to you? Huh? Does it? No, it doesn't. It probably sounds shrill and annoying. Hey! Stop. Hold on, we're gonna reload. So we don't have no health left. Oh, shit, hold on, yeah. Nope, not that. You simpering dipshit. Oh, well, unfortunately, the newspaper isn't in the photo. The newspaper was rolled up and hidden behind a cabinet. The right hand and the noisy brat. Do we present the newspaper, or do we present the picture of the crime scene? Okay, so not that. Oh my god, what? These are actual contradictions! How are none of these the correct thing? I'm going to do a triple somersault off of a building. And into a pool, landing safely down below. And then get out to continue doing this. The Oracle Cassandra is playing Marathon. The Oracle Cassandra! The Oracle! No, oh, hello. Also, Pika refused to actually tell me what Marathon was, even though I asked like 3 times to him, and he said that he would tell me. so I just looked it up. It looks cool. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Mika, you can just be an unsuccessful whore. A whore, like, I feel like you're not grasping this. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Awfully hot coffee pot. The only thing my feeble self is capable of fingering is my keyboard. Pika. Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Cass, was that some sort of hint? Yes, that's my hint. Okay. Question. Oh my god. Contains potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Wait, Twitch, like, just by default censors the word fingering? What's wrong with fingering? Sometimes you just gotta finger stuff. It doesn't always have to be in an inappropriate context. I think that says more about Twitch than anyone else. Oh my god. It looks like, okay, they said that there's a coffee stain on the drink, but, like, I have never once drank coffee out of a white mug and it left a spot where I drank from. Unless you're wearing lipstick. Like, what? It's hilarious that comments are not on my side at all. I have to revoke my next statement before it's made because Twitch would not like that one. Cass, are you still here? That's an awfully hot coffee pot. I still have no idea. Like, at all. And I feel silly, because usually your hints are pretty good. Coffee cup. Yeah, okay. The newspaper was supposedly in his right hand. He picked up the coffee in his left hand. Go back. I don't. He took a sip with his free hand. An immediate sip. I thought about that too earlier, but there's nothing to present that as like anything with. Oh wait. Is it not the same cup? Because from that angle, you don't see the floral print thing, but you do see. It'd be easy to say that it was just on the other, on the side that we're not seeing. Yeah, this is clearly the right one, but I have no idea why. Do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing! If I got something wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing a pigeon song!
Here to tell us, where this is going, Wright.
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would have been his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. Oh! Oh. I'm so tired. I hate the things that this game tells me to notice sometimes. Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where— oh. Wait! Is he gonna do it? If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw! You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand! Oh yes, no question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am! By the way, isn't this technically in the future? Why the fuck are there no security cameras anywhere recording stuff? Unless it's explicitly installed by a nefarious, individual. It's that dead young hotbot and you, the spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years. Oh, what? There you go, Ace. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot.
This is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It is called HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD! All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. I'm telling you, my pecker worked. Look at it. No, don't take me out of the courtroom, please. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. It's good old black and white. Let's not make this, never mind. Left hand or right hand. The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. His voice is, surprisingly hard to do for a long period of time. So the victim was wearing an HMD? HD, TV, CD, what does it matter? It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. This must be when you point out the earpiece. That's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the customer's head. Oh! Okay, that's fair. Him thinking that it was on both sides then. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg. What is this fucking name, actually? Hold on. Is there a pun here I'm not seeing? Glenn, it's just Glenn Elg. Is Glenn Elg backwards? That's so stupid. That's some shit I would do. He was getting on my nerves! Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time! And then I went and made all them that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Back in my day, we could drink 3 quarts of cyanide and be just fine. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fashions your left cuff with your right hand. And then your tour guide says, on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one that deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used his hand on the same side of his body the earpiece was in. Ow! Ow! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. Wait. Okay, so in his right hand, he held the magazine, and in his left, he was constantly messing with the thing on his, with the HMD, and also drank or he's saying he drank the the coffee with it. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to pull on me! It looks like he really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Oh, hold on, I need to get up and stretch for a minute. We are back. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side. On the same side as the green lens of his specs. Thank you, Ace. So, he had an earpiece on the same side as the HMD. But that... Wait, no, because that was his busted eardrum. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. He was his left ear, without a doubt. I can only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You saying my pecker don't work? I really like the idea that he's like really, really defensive about that, and he brings it up when nobody brought it up. You know what I mean? Like, someone will just be talking about politics, and he'd be like, what are you? Of course it works! You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Huh? Traces of medication of this condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece on his left ear. Not really, it could have been a hearing aid. Grandpa is sundowning and talking about his penis cobwebs again. There ain't no cobwebs down there! I used the duster, damn it! What do you call it? The newfangled wet jet! I used my wet jet down there! Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Oh, what the fuck, Ace? That's weird. Oh, wait. Do you see the little cat face that Cass sent? The little surprised one? Order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes.
Sorry, I coughed.
Single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man, it's my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down! I know I'm right! Have y'all seen that video of the guy in the airport? And he's like, I think he's getting taken by security, and he tries to rally. I think he's like drunk or something, but he tries to rally everyone there against the workers there, and he starts singing that one fucking song where it's like, I'm not afraid to take a stand, everybody. And he just keeps it going by himself and trying to get everyone else to join in, but fucking nobody does, because, like, why would you? I'll never back down, I know I'm right! Yeah, I don't know. I could see this guy doing that. Speaking of rally, God damn it! What? At the fucking Cheesecake Fund. lad drink his cappuccino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands.
Thank you. But also, go to hell, all of you. Not actually, but like, a little bit. Yes, it's on Kofi. I just guess I'll just go fuck myself. You were a part of it, Big Boss, so yes. All of us, including me? Yes, Pika, especially you. What? No, it wasn't rage bait. Alright, Pika's losing his rage bait counter. Give me 1 second. That's alright, Pika. Love me, I deserve to be loved. You do, Ace. You absolutely deserve to be loved. Oh, I'm scratching. I'm itching.
What the old man saw!
What are we? I'm mixing both of Godot's 2 voices. Impossible. Cooper hates me. I don't hate any of you! No comment. No, I don't hate you, Big Boss. No! The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just 1 sip of the coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poison coffee.
God, Godot can swallow like a champ. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. This is the second time Phoenix has knowingly called into question the sanity of an elderly person on the stand. He did it with Old Bag too. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old foggy! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. He's throwing the seeds and they just aren't reaching him. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. Wait. Never mind. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. For a second, Ace, I literally was like, wait a second, does that? Yeah, it does say that. Okay. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil Chogan. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter of this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Golly, Glamps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you wanted to come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. I can still get it up, I swear! I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker! I can't believe this is happening. I get the picture. Just stop throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with a box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that this might not be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of the cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turning things upside down, huh? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. There, you doubting me again? You doubting the poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. Does his junk still work? I swear it does! Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're bird brain, wait. Why that's all you can think of? Why that's all you can think of? Your final cross-examination, please. I'm just blinking myself. Why does this have to do with anything? Knowing this game, it's like a crucial thing. It's a crucial fact. Especially because, hold on. Yeah, on the picture, it shows that, the vase was never knocked over. I want to stress this might not be nothing. You know, actually, hold on. Stop it! You fool! Young boy slumped over as soon as he took a sip of his Javachino. This is the kind of game where someone would trip on a sidewalk 3 blocks away, one step would be dragged somehow over to someone's foot's doorstep, they'd trip over one stone, and it'd be Maya's fault. It really would, Pika. And then it would also turn out that some long-lost character that we've never heard of was actually deeply entrenched in the story of it. He has beef with the rock that she kicked. That clumsy idiot. He knocked it right over. Oh, hold on, let's save. I'm pretty confident in this, but still. Hey, I was right. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I actually do feel bad for this part. I'm no granddad of yours! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when the young man lad collapsed. Oh, ad starting in 5 minutes. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Ah, yes. It was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. It wasn't because I pissed myself or anything. Don't you go telling anyone that, goddammit! Oh. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Oh. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's one more thing I've got to say! Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me, please! My dick does work, I promise! Anyone hear that last part? Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. Unfortunately, Roblox, that won't be necessary because his PP does not work. There's nothing to whack. And I'm still not in the position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Jesus Christ, this man just wants to be useful and that's sad, but damn, I gotta get a hobby. Yeah, I feel bad, because, like, you could tell he actually wanted to try to help. That's, like, really sad. An old person who has memory issues that just wants to help. Don't feel bad for he's a creep towards the window. Oh! Never mind. I forgot about that. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from. Oh my god. Acid reflux is crashing over me like a fucking tsunami. Holy shit. That was probably TMI, I'm sorry. I genuinely hate acid reflux so fucking much.
Hi.
Hey! Hi, Or! I hope you've been doing well. Long time no see. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the fact. Been working as of late, but doing okay. That's okay. I know how busy you can be. I'm glad you're doing okay. That's all that matters. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. Oh, one more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. Oh no! When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Oh, what the hell? I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. Phoenix, shut up! What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait. Okay. Oh, by the way, how have things been going with work, or if you can talk about it. If not, it's okay. If you're lurking. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I'm just wondering if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. Well, all we know is that the old Mr. Kudo saw the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Oh my god. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Thanks, Cass. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be Très Bien. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie. See how she's doing, too. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about fake Phoenix. You know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching with the express train. Phoenix Wright, you saying use this Phoenix Wright? How do we know this is the fake Phoenix? I don't know if this is the fake Phoenix, but I'm pretty sure it's the guy that Maggie saw at the table. Oh, and also he's saying that he is Phoenix, right? I mean, the skin is red. How would he pass for Phoenix? Because the people of this world are fucking idiots. And the judge has goddamn dementia. Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only! I can't remember what voice I was doing for him. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonine. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story, anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge.
Hey, let's go, King Katsuru. Taisetsu mono, protect my balls. Boku ga warui, so let's fighting. Let's fighting loud. Let's fighting loud.
Shut down the station server? Thank you, Keely. I hope you're having a good night, Keely. Not Goober trying to just read through that. I was trying, and it was too much. Chief, quit playing on the internet! With my email pen pal! What? 1337 AZN Princess! Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. No! Princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Following his saga across the 3 games. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that his power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear 1337 AZN Princesses, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume to become chief. What about this guy? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound so much like a slogan. Okay, Ace, thank you so much. I died. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a wonderful night and can get some good sleep. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. Yes, if anyone doesn't know Ace Nocturne, then what the flippity fling flam dingle dang dingleberries are you doing? Ace is wonderful. Ace does variety games and does a lot of collabs with a lot of people and does a lot of fun kind of like multiplayer community style games. And their vibe is just wonderful. So please give them a follow. Oh my god, I dropped my things. Yes, very, very cozy swimmer. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Stop. You can't count that one because it was reading what Ace said. Oh wait, thank you for the Gigantify. Good night. Sleep well. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I hate this. Ugh. I guess Maggie is still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie, Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground. Do you need to end a bit early? No, I'm not gonna end just because of some stupid acid reflux. Besides, if I do, then I would just be ending 20 minutes early just so I could sit here alone, still being kicked in the ass by acid reflux. So I would rather spend the 20 minutes extra with you all. Uh, keep down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Tribune! I mean, I was gonna go into the VC directly after stream, but shut up. Empty as usual. Or a VC, who, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see! But I wanted to play some Boverbotch. Maybe not so much Marvel Rivals because they're, for some reason, they're nerfing magic, which makes me sad. I still don't know what the nerfs actually are. I mean, you wouldn't be talking much, which can be difficult with expert, but I understand regardless. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it! Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal! Come on, I know you can! He's getting really worked up about something. No! That's the wrong number! Ah! Looks like an 8 would be, would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff! What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was, I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Ah, what can I say? Oh, what's wrong, Gumshoe? You don't have to be ashamed if you like the food here. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it, it tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out the price after he finished eating. I mean, I relate to it, kind of, though. Do you know how hard it is to... Okay, there have been many times where I have bought something, and I've been like, oh, it's not that bad. Like, you know, it doesn't do what I want as much as I expected it to, or it tastes bad, or like it was cold or something. Like, it wasn't that bad, and I'll just lie to myself so that I don't feel like I got cheated. In reality, I know that it sucked. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Oh, hold on. Wait. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe about what he knows? This is a nightmare! How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case is already being ruled on. It's already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I don't...
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. No, I don't.
Something like that. What? What? He's crying! Gumshoe is crying! Please, Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean... Why? Oh, why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. No! Gumshoe needs, like, the biggest hug. And to have someone's legs wrapped around his head. What? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? Yes, Grim? Who's giving him head as company? I mean, if someone has to. I've got a job to do, guys. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What are you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. What the? A cyclock? This lunch special lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Okay, okay. Is something the matter, Grim? Mika, my jaw actually went slack when I saw that. And not in preparation either. Okay. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. See my time check you have to acknowledge? What? Oh, time check, okay. Yeah, we got like 6 or 7 minutes left. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell ya. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to Dawadawi. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery result, aren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elg did. It's like you can see right through me! Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing! Quoted what? Quoted who? Oh, the G thing. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than a lousy half a buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket Mr. Elgs digs, see? Why would you do that? That lottery was just won. It wouldn't be... It's not gonna get won again anytime soon. And they got this special radio show where they announced the winning numbers.
I knew that would be G's response. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. You know the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah? Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Steve, no! No, absolutely not. I will smack you on the snout with a rolled up newspaper. Grim, you literally always win. What the fuck? And you always go all in all the time. Like at random times. Stop it! You know what? Never mind. I'm not even worried. I don't care. Neither. Haha. You know what? I think this is actually a good place to stop. Yeah, Roblox, you're like, I think... What's the leaderboard? Hold on. Shit. I don't know. Do I want to stop or do I want to just keep going? Because I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow anyway. But I don't know. Stop streaming and play repo. Wait, what happened? Healy! Healy! I saw that, Keely! I wasn't worried. I'm just mad, but I wasn't worried. Thank you for the $5 towards the Udi. The house has actually been very fucking cold lately, so whenever that gets funded, it's going to be very good. We've had the heat off since, what's today? Sunday. To save money. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I want to end or not. No, okay. We'll end right now. Well, then it says, why are y'all following me? Okay. Thank you all so much for hanging out, and thank you for always being so cool and wonderful. And I really always appreciate your hanging out and your support and everything. Let's see who's on who raid. If anyone has not already joined the Discord and you would like to, I'm pretty sure everyone here has, but if you haven't and you want to, there's the link. We do community game nights and movie nights every Wednesday night. Wait, is Ember about to end? I need to check if she's about to end before I read her. No, okay. Actually, hold on. I want to read a friend of ours, Ronan. We haven't gotten a chance to read Ronan in a while. But I hope you all have a wonderful night, and thank you so much again, as always. I don't know. Goodbye, friends. Bye-bye, boom.